Hello. How's it going, everyone? My name is Snake Man. I'll be your captain and your guide through the world of gaming and MSX in March. Even if it isn't March, we're still on the MSX. We still have unfinished business on the MSX. I do want to do those Jackie Chan games sometime this year, which means we get to watch all those Jackie Chan movies in the Discord. Anyway, what's up, MP83? What's up, Hexagon Witch? Or Z, sorry. And how's everyone else doing? I got distracted with some chores, and then I realized it was stream time, and I wasn't ready, and then it started pouring on me while I was outside. So, you know, it's pouring outside. But we're in here, we're nice and dry with our Japanese personal computers. Okay, so I did look up a little thing, because when we went into we're currently doing side quests, and we went into the Cave of Guinea, and we got the 2 items that were special from it, and then we talked to the guy, and he didn't say anything. And it's because we actually have to equip it to our new friend, Sagil. We can keep it afterwards, but for now, we actually have to equip it to him. And I think that will let us talk to the doctor that's in here, and we can get the next part of the subquest. Because I was very confused in that we did everything we could in the cave, and yet got no response. Hello, Objective Binary. Neither the atomizer nor its manual will be of any use to me for my research. Okay. That doesn't tell me what to do on the side quest anymore. Can we talk to our Sagil? I know the talk option hasn't really been helpful in side quests. It does mention a Dr. Zagora in the Cave of Envim. So maybe we need to go find a new cave. Let me just double check. Okay, so we got new caves that should have opened up. Again, I'm using guides for the side quests because they're kind of weird and obtuse. They're very much like, oh, you didn't talk to the right person and the right flag got triggered, and thus you lost the side quest and stuff. It's very weird. And it does seem like when you're in the side quest, it's like, well, I have this NPC now. Alright, so we found a cave in there. Well, let's go further east, I suppose. To the east side. To the west side. So welcome back to Emerald Dragon. For those who are not familiar, this is a PC-88 RPG ported to all sorts of systems. We're playing the MSX2 version, as it is one of the only original 8-bit versions of the game translated to English. It was actually originally translated to Spanish, and then a Spanish reader translated it to English, so it does have a little bit of that, like, we played telephone with it. You know what I mean? Where we translate something and then translate it to a different language again. Yeah, so this is the cave that we just did. So now we're gonna look for another cave. New caves. More caves. Trushin is not an emerald dragon, but he's a blue dragon. He is currently using the silver scale in order to transform his body to that of a human. The reason why is this world has a curse upon it. And the curse affects dragons. So the dragons all had to leave this world. But we're here at the behest of Tamryn, our childhood friend, a human raised in the dragon realm and returned to the human realm only to find nothing but war and chaos. She called upon us in order to try to stop the war. And we've done a bang-up job in that we killed the demon army general and the demon army king. But it turns out... I didn't expect to go change screen so fast. It turns out there are more to this war than just the demon general king and the demon general army. We have to go kill God. Or as they called it, ancients. I think they just called them ancients. But they are the ones who shaped the earth, the planet, so I'm gonna say they're gods. And we learned that Tamryn is part ancient, I guess. I don't know what that means. But it allowed her to use a special item. And we were able to escape the... I don't know, there was like a big explosion or something in Dragon Castle. I don't remember. It's what hurt our boy Haslau. Why he's in the hospital. The last thing we have story-wise is that Falna, our NPC friend from the beginning of the game, is calling upon us to visit her in the Great Desert, which is an area we haven't been to, and it seems to be the last area of the game. But of course, I gotta do side quests. This one doesn't even gift you anything. So sometimes you just gotta go to side quests. You gotta do them. Expand the lore of your video game. Get stuck by rocks. So this is very similar to what we just saw. Aha, there's a cave here. Like I said, very similar to the cave from the last area. This is the Envim Cave. So there might be another doctor that we have to find. I think we have to be careful. The game has started throwing fantasy walls at us. Who's this? Ah, that's the Cyclops. Okay, so nothing new has appeared. But the enemies in these side quests is pretty tough. Oh, our free NPC can do some damage now. Not a lot, but he is, you know, he's joining us for the adventure. You might as well. Oh, this cave has columns. Okay, so we had a cave where we had to do columns to progress. And it looks like that's the case here. The problem is the columns just make like a cave entrance appear somewhere that we've already been. Look at the Sphinx! Look at him groove! Oh, he's dead. So we might be in this cave for a while. Yeah, everyone is grooving and moving. I don't know why they made the scorpions so buff. That also means that there are little, like, islands, I'll say, of, like, walls, so we do need to, eventually break from going left everywhere. Especially because these big wide open areas could also have columns. But for now, we'll do a perimeter. Yeah, I love the Sphinx, or he first showed up as the Manticore. And this is why the Manticore has an emote. Though he's using the raw graphics from the game. Maybe I could soften him in like Photoshop or something. And you hear how funky this beat is? Of course the Manticore and the Sphinx are gonna be bopping. Also, anything with arms, they just swing him around, side to side. Then sometimes my magician just mages, just lasers them. God, scorpions, you're so strong. Also, Atrushan needs a new weapon. He hasn't had a new weapon in some time. Yeah, I mean, I have Ace Sprite, so I mean, I can do sprite work pretty well. But it's, you know, I gotta soften it. I gotta put like a bilinear or something on it. Just a little softening. Can't we have a normal field trip? With the frizz? No way! I gotta try like a sick pasta.com load runner. Everyone always remembers the episode where he takes his space helmet off. You have to finish the games. I know one of them got ported to like the Genesis. I don't know why. My library had the lava one or the earth one. I forget what it was like. Like you got to make volcanoes and stuff. And I think it had the space one. Because our library computers had games on it. Like there was this one about like Tall Tales. I should see if I can find that. I'm curious. So I could play checkers with Paul Bunyan or something. I don't remember what you actually do. See, there's a wall over there. It makes me think there's a fantasy wall that goes over there. But I won't rub against walls just yet. That could just be where a teleporter takes us once we get the pillars. One mere Cyclops. I'm gonna use all my movement just to get to him though. Cruising out down Main Street. I can't remember the lyrics to the song. I am a fake Magic School Bus fan. Hello, Neon Stars. Welcome to Emerald Dragon, and welcome aboard the Dream Harrier. The space one has platforming? That's funny. shoot that demon with your cool boomerangs. Yeah, we've been trying to finish this game since March. It's a big beefy game. See here? This looks like this would be a wall that might open up once we get the columns. I'll have to remember that. This game has very large dungeons. Again, it's really funny because the Super Nintendo version, the how long to beat is like, yeah, it's just 20 hours. So they must have done a lot of truncating, especially of the dungeons. I do want to look at that version at some point, but we probably should take a break from Emerald Dragon once we beat it. My guess is once we're done with these side quests, it might be the next stream of Emerald Dragon might be the finishing, depending on how big this desert area is. I'll do a big laser beam, it'd be funny. Ah, she didn't do it. We're talking about Magic School Bus games and edutainment. We're talking about Windows 3.1 and 95. I should probably get a Windows 3.1 install on my old Windows 98 machine, because it's old enough that it'd probably be okay for Windows 3.1. I am covered in scorpions. So far we found one pillar. Who here likes the MSX? I do. Oh, here's another pillar. Wait, no. That's the same pillar. Oh, the screen has so many dudes. Hey, get away from there. Again, if any character dies, and that includes the NPC that we've been randomly gifted, that's it. Party over. One lone sphinx. There we go, there's the Atari 2600 taking off again. I love that noise. Alright, so that's the pillar we hit. What's down here? Right now I'm just doing basic, like, follow the left wall shit. Or take a left turn at any junction. Yeah, one of my future MSX plans is to play a bunch of those Jackie Chan Pony Canyon games. MSX, it's not just for March. It's not just for breakfast. But yeah, I could see how this game's a little dry. Maybe hard to watch. I'm having a good time with it, though. There's a door. Oh. It is pretty and cool, and it's got some funky beats. Maybe I should go in that door. Okay, we'll go through the door. I'm really looking forward to Tristan getting a new weapon. It's not going to be the side quest. No one gets a new weapon in the side quest. At best, Salshan gets a weapon that's weaker. And then he gets the plasma cutter. Which I'm not even sure he gets to equip it. It might just be something we get to sell. That's a wood guy. Another destruction ruby. Not very useful, but can be useful if you're like overcome with enemies, like bosses that spawn enemies. And it might be strong enough to take them out. Yeah, but it didn't have less AP, or did it have less? I don't remember. I'd have to look at it again. Looks like there's a destroyed town in here. The inscriptions carved in the monument talk about the civilization of Vim. They also contain information on how to use the atomizer correctly. Sagil turns it on. Why did you turn it on? Turn what on? What did you do? I wasn't ready to turn things on yet. How's it going, Kajordan? There's a woodman over there. I'd have to look at the stats again. I mean, right now Saoshan can shoot like 3 times in a turn. Seems very good. I am Dr. Zagora. The remains of the Vim civilization are in this cave. Vim gradually destroyed itself, until it became what it is now. I've managed to survive, and tried to let its secrets out. But I can't anymore. The secret of Vim is in a great chest. If you promise to use its power for the sake of humanity's peace, I will tell you where the key is. Yeah, sure. I guess we're cool. The key can be found at the end of the Margwan's cave. Well, I guess we go back to the Margwan's cave. Deltarune ate your week? I'm the kind of person that still doesn't know what a Deltarune is. How'd I get in here? I'm happy everyone's got a good thing to enjoy. It's been a busy week, I guess, with that and the Switch. They made a Switch 2. They called it a Switch 2 because you turn 2 degrees away from it. Halo? More like Galo. As that classic video would describe. Y'all Switch 2 having? I don't even know what I would get if I got a Switch 2. I don't really play Mario Kart. Oh, that was neat. I'd play Ridge Racer. But I could just play Ridge Racer on my PlayStation. Though I guess it's not arcade accurate, Ridge Racer, so... Yeah, but I could play Ridge Racer 4. Switch 2 can't do that, right? Alright, we're back at the exit. We saw one pillar. So maybe it's not a pillar puzzle. Or maybe I solved the pillar puzzle. Usually it does like a little message that's like, you did it. I didn't see any other pillars. Back in the overworld where the beats are funky and the enemies don't exist. It was a very thick forest. I'm sorry, I don't think it was that massive. Was it that massive? I remember having to use it for the one platform where you have to stand there for like a minute or whatever. And I think I maybe had to use it for some of the... I know I went pretty guideless at the beginning. I'm sorry. It's hard when you're streaming because I could be lost like forever on my own. It'd be okay, but when I'm streaming, I feel like I have an obligation to make the thing go forward. I remember really liking it though. How's it going, Quibus? I'm trapped in here. I need to get out of this forest. It won't let me down. The fun for you is to see you struggle. A big issue is I did remember a bunch of stuff from a previous playthrough I watched. So I knew about the umbrella and I knew about other things. I think I did alright. I'm sorry. How's it going, by the way? We were talking about Deltarune. I don't play Deltarune, so no spoiling it for anyone else in chat, but I guess also the Switch 2. Working on up and MSX stuff. That's nice. I'm still in the subquests. I did say to go back to this cave, so let us go back. To the back of this cave. The Great Gianna Sisters Cave. Well, he said Marguana Cave, but Marguana's the name of the town. This is the cave near Marguana, so I'm gonna assume the tree man meant this cave. As this is where we found the Vim notebook and things. I don't know when Sejal got the ability to do that, but it's kind of neat. Wow, this guy does not want to die. I forgot how buff Death was. Yeah, you get him. With your weird wide shot thing. I can just hit both of them? I have no idea. Oh, I guess I can. I don't like that they can heal. Alright, this is a new door. This wasn't here last time. We could see this cave, but we didn't have an entrance. Oh, no, wait, no, that's not true. This is not the bottom of the thing. Okay. I faked you all out. It's a fake out. What a funny shot he has. Yeah, that's the thing. We gotta kill Death because he can heal people. Yeah, I'll take an attack buff. Love that noise. Okay, we were fooled. I forgot. The cave is much deeper. Yeah, we're gonna play Goblin in Halloween. And we're gonna play some Jackie Chan games for the MSX at some point this year. Oh, June and July for Jackie Chan. I wish she shot her big laser. It'd be so nice if she did. Oh my god, Sagel killed something. Sagel? Sagel's probably it, but... I was looking at a Japanese website and the translator translated it to Saggy. I'm curious what the Super Nintendo version, because that's also translated, what the names are in that. I watched a video last weekend about Farland Saga, and that was cool. I really should play one of those Farland Story or Farland Saga games. I know that Saturn collection's coming out. There's a PCFX version also that like might get translated because I don't know. There's a lot of work being done on PCFX right now. This is gonna be difficult. It's a lot of depth. And they can heal each other, so if I don't get kills... Look at Sagel go. No, don't heal. See, I don't like them being that close. I was hoping you'd come down and hit this one. Hey everyone. Hey Raiders, how's it going? How's it going, Earthling plant? Welcome aboard the Dream Harrier. What are you up to? I'll give you a shout out in just a sec once I finish this battle. Came to join the funky beats of Emerald Dragon. Alvaroy hits the pavement. I'm not familiar with that. Is that some kind of indie game? Alvaroy Jetson hits the pavement. Don't heal each other. Stop it. You healed each other and ran away. Edutainment, Choose Your Own Adventure from 1996. Oh. We were talking about the Magic School Bus games earlier. I should probably help the guy kill one of these deaths because trying to separate the damage is not working out. Oh, thank you, Kajarden. He should be able to out-damage their healing. Yet he still can't. That's interesting. Ah, one's dead. Eat it, Deaf Twins. Even Sagil killed one. Well, we're currently doing some side quests here before the big finale. Or what I assume is going to be a big finale when we get to the desert. Or it's definitely the last story area that we haven't touched on. Hello, Kurslachi. Welcome. We're still doing the side quests. We gave Sagil the particle cutter, the pizza cutter, which gave him this big dumb shot. He has killed stuff in the past with it, so... You know, I'm proud of him. I gotta remember to take it off of him before he departs. As he is only a temporary friend and party member. Yeah, everyone pile on this guy. We're back in the cave that we ended the last stream in because we went to another cave and we talked to a wood guy who was a doctor, and he told us to go in this cave to find the key. And also we flipped the switch somewhere. You know, it's contract work. See, this is the thing that's now open and it's brand new. Look at that! Woo-hoo! What is it? It's a key! So now we have a turtle key. Now we can join the turtle club. Would you want to work for me? I mean, most of my NPCs have ended up dead in cutscenes. To be fair, that's not my fault, but... This is kind of a side effect of the job, you know? A hazard of the job. Heal him. Yeah, I mean, Hostel got to go to the hospital. That's, you know... Oh yeah, if you hear thunder outside, it's because it's thundering outside. Like a lot. Like, it's nasty. If I lose power, like if the stream goes off the air, all of a sudden, you'll know what it was. Because the power grid is not very good over here. You'd think with how common our storms are, but... Yeah, I mean, I don't mind a thunderstorm if, you know, as long as we get to keep power. Having no power is no fun. Especially because it's not cold. It is very hot and humid. And no power is just gonna be, you know, sticky heat in the spaceship. God, I love that level up noise. I should level up. You should be able to give me experience points. Hello, Everstortle. Oh, double beam. Really did not like that one. How are you? You excited to watch some Emerald Dragon? I was just commenting that I'm not sure how good it is as a viewer. But I really don't. I mean, RPGs are RPGs, right? I'm enjoying it, and that's what really matters. All the enemies are just grooving. I mean, there's been a few weeks we hadn't gotten around to it, and we had a big vacation last month that caused it to miss out on 3 weeks. But yeah, it's a long game. I guess it's not long in that it's just kind of slow, right? Like every time we do a dungeon, it takes a long time. Hoping to kill that death, but maybe he won't heal himself twice. It seems like he only wants to heal when he's in critical. So I do need to kill some of these jokers that have walked over to my NPCs or to my party members. I didn't know what to call the stream today, so it was just the Emerald Dragon. I didn't have anything funny to say. I never really have anything funny to say. And technically, Tamryn is an NPC. Yeah, she's a little different in that she can level up, though. In that way, she feels more like a real person. Also, I don't think we're gonna lose her randomly in a story event. But maybe we will, who knows? I'll say this game had a lot of characters die. From the wizard at the beginning, to Haslam's fake death, to the one guy who showed up and then died. Then there was the forest guy who got killed in a cutscene. He wasn't even killed after a battle. He was just everyone's having a good time in this cutscene, and oh. Oh, the village got raided by demon. Or no, it was a demon disguised as a villager. Just randomly killed him during one of the festivities. That's the one that got me. That was the death that was damn, they did him dirty. I'm trying to get out of this dungeon, but man, the random encounter rate has gone way up right now. They know I have the key. They're like, no, we can't let him get out of here. Don't laser me. I would have been great if she lasered back. She had so many targets she could have hit. What a funny shot. Oh yeah, those guys do that. Maybe we should kill them. Alright, thank you, Haslam. I just realized Haslam's gonna kill that target and then probably go, yep, over there. Oh well, this one should be dead if Saoshant's aim is true, which it was. Because Defs are weak to projectile weapons, it seems. Or at least Saoshant. Saoshant bow. I guess not these projectiles. I'm just walking out. Let me leave. That's how I get out of here? Bum, bum, bum. Oh. It's always weird when she doesn't use her turn. I just want to get out of here. I don't know that the battles are taking a pretty long time just because these enemies are pretty tough. They got a lot of HP. There's not too much of a risk of them killing my like main stars, but if they sneak back here and like lasered someone to death, they, you know. Next time I go into town, I might need to use the inn. It's like the game knows. The game knows I want to get out of here. I'm covered in what the game is calling beetles. And sphinxes. Very slimy beetles. free. So I guess, do I take the key back to that doctor, or do I take it to town? The town doctor. I assume I go back to the tree man, but let us go see what the other guy has to say, since he's on the screen. I've been doing research on a different video game, but since I'm going through like a PC Engine magazine, I've gotten a lot of artwork for Emerald Dragon that I've never seen before. I'm sure a lot of it's in the manuals of the game. Where am I? Okay, go north now. Oh, well, this is the inn. I guess we can stay here. Flashing light warning. Once I talk to the innkeeper, it's gonna make an awful screen flash. So look away right now. Oops. It's just up when I don't hit the yes button. Now it's gonna do it. Okay, it's over. Today will be a great day, says the video game. Normally it would do like story conversation, but I guess since I'm in a subquest, it's like it didn't know what to say. It's just like, yeah, today's gonna be a great day. It's use this game as like your horoscope. This isn't it. This isn't the doctor's house. This isn't the doctor's house. One day I will remember where his house is. There's not that many houses in here, right? It's not even a full town. Oh, it's the one to the right. No, the tree and the rock blocked me. How could they? This is why I think, like, I have infinite patience, where it's like, I don't, like, some people would be like, damn, I need that, that fast forward key. Nah, I'm stronger than that. I've lived through Emerald Dragon on the MSX. I could do anything. I'm just saving just in case he takes my bow away. Nope, he has the same dialogue. So we're gonna go back to the tree man. I'm gonna go back to Groot. I like how it doesn't explain that he's he's clearly a tree man, but we don't seem to be bothered by it. And he apparently has a doctorate. So if you're a tree man, you can get a diploma. You can get your doctorate. There are incentives, there are grants. The Tree Man grant. Sometimes you just gotta relax, you know? Soak it in. But yeah, I don't blame people for like fast forwarding in RPGs or whatever. Play the games however you want to play them. I was thinking about it because for MSX cores, there always are people that are like, when you gonna add save states? When you gonna add fast forward and rewind? And like the core should at first be like as accurate as it can be. This is why they're redoing the Game Boy Advance core. is they're gonna make it cycle accurate. And that's what I'm playing Bomberman Tournament on. But the core lacks like it lacks like turbo and rewind and some of the other quality of life stuff because the core can't fit it with the new cycle accurate stuff. Which is why they've released it as a separate core, so if you still want to play the old core with all the fun stuff that entails, you can. Alright, to the other cave we go. And then we gotta go find the tree man again. Which I have a suspicion I know where it is, but if it's anything like the other cave that had pillars, the pillars reset every time you leave, so we have to go find the pillar again. Because of course we do. I gotta go find the pillarman. So we're trying to find the civilization, but I guess we're also trying to find an atomizer, which seems kind of bad. I don't think we should find that for people. And we told the tree man we would use it correctly. I don't want to use it at all. No one man should have all that power. Hi there, my phone. What's up? Alright, back into this cave. I'm saving in case there's like a story event that says they take my guy away from me while I put the cool weapon on him. Alright, so we know the pillar is up here. And yep, just like before, the pillar reset. The good thing about this cave is it doesn't have that death character. It replaces him with these Cyclops. I'm a responsible dragon, you're right. Give me all the power. I think is over here. No? No? Did I fuck up? No, it's here. Yay! See? He's just Woodman. He's Groot over here. I'm tired. I'm going to what? Rest. Oh. Okay, you go have a nice rest. I'll go find Atomizer? We do have these scorpions, though, and these scorpions also have a lot of HP. At least they can't heal each other. So that guy's tired. We do have this. But I guess we already interacted with it. Yeah, I guess we turned this on. We have a key. But we never found a locked door or anything. I want to join the Turtle Club. I remember Sass playing like a Flash game based on that movie, but it'd be really funny if there was a video game. Like just like a GBA game where you have to join the Turtle Club. Well, we never went this way. That does seem like a big chest. Probably a boss fight? Usually there's a boss fight before you get the thingy. The turtle key opens a chest which contains a huge weapon, a tank, from the Vim civilization. Sick, we got a tank now. I guess it's Hadal talking to us from, like, telepathically. Well done, Sagil. The party looks back and sees Hadal standing. Oh, he followed us. Now we can correct the distortion of space-time, Dr. Hadal. Sagil approached Hadal enthusiastically, but Hadal unsheathed a sword and thrust it into Sagil's chest. He quickly climbed into the tank and did not hesitate to attack Attrition and the others, who were bewildered. Man, Sagil died? Now I will rule the world, but first, I will use this machine to finish you off. Oh, I have to load. Oh, it's so cute. I don't know, I don't think I can load. How much do I care about the weapon? I could restart. Restarting means I gotta put this disc in, and I gotta reset. And you can see how cropped we are. Oh, you know, I never fixed this. From when I was doing GBA emulation. This should this should be stretched. Yeah. Whoopsie daisy. How long has that been like that? Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna give oh yeah, how do you unequip a weapon? We've never had to unequip a weapon. Ah, we can equip his composite bow. Alright, he still had a weapon on him. And we will give his particle cutter to Sawashan, I guess. I don't know. That's my gift. Now we go fight Beetle. Can you believe it? A side story NPC got stabbed this time in the text box? I can't make it go any faster. Sorry. Can't believe this himbo got his evil scientist a tank. That could have been our tank. Could you imagine me like coming up to fight God with a tank? I like that they were bewildered. I can't believe Dr. Wily decided to use the tank. It's for evil! Human-shaped dragon driving a beetle-shaped tank. Yeah! Okay, last time you lasered. Cool. I'm glad you're consistent. Ooh, double laser. Double consistent. I should take out these things. I don't know what they're capable of. They could sneak up on us and murder a party member. They're pretty tough. Do it again, laser. Haha, lasering. Hell yeah. Oh. I'm only doing 1 HP to this tank. You better be weak to magic. Whoa, where are you going? You gotta stay there and laser this guy. You better not have like a real amount of HP. Okay, I like an attack buff. I don't know if it'll do anything, no. I assume this is the gimmick of the fight. I wonder if I gave the attack cursor, like, you know, that little turtle. If I gave her the command to attack this beetle, if she would. Attack command. Tamryn. Attack beetle. Because, like, attack buffing us is not bad. It's dying. It's in blinky phase, which means everything slows down. Oh, damn, it actually hit Haslam. Good news, giving her the attack command didn't do shit. It's okay. Ooh, that's a lot of XP. I guess that's the true prize. Because we didn't get like a special weapon or anything, except for that bow, I guess. Yo, you all see that shit? They say that Falna, it's like it didn't even happen. They're not even gonna question it. That's it, that's the end of the subquest. It's not even, there's not even resolution, it's just... Alright, back to whatever the fuck we were doing. Nobody cares. Tree Man, Groot, do you care? Why is tragedy repeating itself? Why? Okay. There is no reaction. Nothing, because that quest could be missable and it would not affect the story whatsoever. It was just for us to get more XP, and I guess we got that plasma cutter thing. I now know why it's like weaker than Saojan's bow, is that it's like a spread shot. Do I want to use it? I'm not sure yet. Saoshan usually shoots the closest person to him, which usually means that the spread's probably not going to hit that many targets. I also think just having more concentrated damage in this game is probably better than having less damage with spread. Well, that was a fun side quest. A guy died, another guy stole our tank, then we blew up the tank, and then that was it. Like, I think going on the side quest, I think we've had like 3 level ups, so you know, there's that. I got paid. There was money. I just like that it ended, like nothing happened. We got to fight a beetle. You're right. The tree man was the only one that was like, why must history repeat itself? Why? And then then he went comatose. Yay! I guess I could look at the guide to see if there's anything in this dungeon. While I'm here, I might as well get collectibles and goodies. Is there even a map for this one? Cave of Guinea is here, but I don't see the other cave. There it is. No, there's nothing here. Only Rubies of Destruction, which I think I already got both of them, so... Yep. I'm just leaving. As far as I know, I got my prize. What a funny video game. That dude had been partying with us for a little bit. He just got stabbed and died in the text box. Then we killed the guy who stabbed him, which was his, like, the doctor. I don't know why you walked all the way over here, Magic Lady. I guess that means that house is free, right? We can... That could be our house. I think we claim that house now. It's not funny. I don't know why that amuses me so much, that like nothing, they didn't even like say anything. The characters were just like silent the whole time through the side quest. They talked in the other side quest about the ghost girl or whatever. Saved her mom or whatever. But here it was just like, We learned about the Vim civilization. They had tanks, apparently. That was our... We got extra lore. I really want a new weapon. That's the pillar. That means I can leave. This way. They gave that NPC a face portrait and everything just for him to die at the end of this little side quest. In a way, I guess he did work for us. Fulfilled his contract. Died on the way out. In a way, he was a true party member. Yeah, he died in a text box. There's nothing more true than that. God, if only I could. Damn it. We're at the stairs. Yeah, beam him. I don't care anymore. Give him the beam. I should probably take him out. I really want to know how her turns work. The magic lady. Alright, we're free. We can go back to the storyline. I guess I'll save for that. This is a wonderful chance to answer the question, how do I leave this area? Because like I said, last time it just teleported us away from the... So we were in this big castle. You'll see it coming up in the map, that big castle there. We got there by going to that peninsula, and then we took a boat to the island. And then we took a boat to another island. No, then we took a cave to another island. And then we ended up on this side of the continent. So I guess if we just follow up that east coast, we'll find the way out of here. Now we can go stab Lavos. Well, first we're gonna go find Falna, who says she's in... They said that the... I forget who said it. Someone said Oasis, mentioned an Oasis. Maybe that was the castle. Because we had to go to the castle at some point, and then they told us that Falna was waiting for us. I guess it shouldn't take too long since there's no random encounters. And I guess if you didn't get every item at the castle, you know, you could walk into the castle, but it's very big, and I don't know why you'd want to do that. This music is like, I guess it's their island jam. Overworld is kind of funny when you don't have any random encounters. Then you get to see just how big it is. You get to feel it. This game has a lot of weird backtracking and like stuff, but I kind of like it because it makes the cities feel important instead of just like, we're done with that city and we're never coming back. Like, stuff in the cities change. Like, oh, the bad guy's using that one guy's house as a base of operations, so you gotta go back to that guy. Okay, I don't know how to get out of here. Do I have to go back the way I came? I'm gonna look at the guide out of curiosity if I have to go back the way I came. The guide says, not a very satisfying ending with no reward whatsoever. The end of that. I don't know how to get back. I've never been on this side of the continent without having a, you know, I went to that castle and then the game transported me back from that castle. I guess I have to go back the way I came. Okay. I didn't even know the boats work that way. I'm gonna hope the boats work that way. Oh, that means we're gonna go back through the ancient cave and the other cave. I'm using guides for the caves because I've already beat them. We're just trying to backtrack. We're just trying to get home. Oh god. This is where the castle is. Yeah, we got teleported out by like story events, so I doubt we can just like go in the castle and be like, can you set us free? And also I'd probably have to walk the whole castle again, so not doing that. What a funny side quest. I like the one with the girl. That one was fun. And like, oh yeah, let's go beat up her mommy so that the demon could not be inside her and stuff. I don't know. There was stuff there. There was story at least. This was like the ancient civilization that made a tank, and here's the tank, and I'm going to use it to rule the world. Ha ha ha. Also, I'm going to kill this guy. I could have let him live. Then he could have had like, I can't believe the doctor betrayed me. Something. Anything. But maybe it was there to show the, you know, history repeating. That the humans are foul creatures sometimes. Oh, I don't want to go in here again. Get me out of here! No, you gotta... Thank you. I'm free. Yeah, so we have to go back to Margarine. And then from there, we gotta go back to the cave. And from the cave, we gotta go back to Great Kasha. And then we gotta go to the other cave that I can't remember the name of. And that will take us to Little Kasha. And then we gotta get to the boat. And then the boat will take us back to Virgil. Hopefully. I don't have a ticket anymore. Should I have a ticket in my inventory? I've never had to go back. I've also never checked my inventory before. I guess that was just an extra ticket because I talked to the guy twice and bought 2 tickets by accident. So now we're back at this overworld, and now we have to go through the ancient cave. Well, first we gotta get back to Margarine. Then we gotta go through the ancient cave. To Great Kasha, to Little Kasha, to Virgil, and then finally back to the Great Desert, which is the only area of the world that we haven't really explored. Chat, what would you like to see after Emerald Dragon? Like, once it's complete, what would you like to see in its dedicated time slot? I can't do any more Friends reruns. There's something about Raymond. I gotta go find which house it is. I think it's this one. Nope, that's a house. In fact, that's probably the doctor's house. The house I want to go to is like kind of separated, if I remember right. Oh, maybe it is the house. Yeah, this is the house. It just, on the inside, looks like a regular house. And then there's just a big opening to a cave. Alright. So now to remember where I am. Oh, I know where I am. Okay, so that exit, the one to get me to 5? Okay. Using a map, don't care. Already did this dungeon like 8 times. I'm already done with it. I'm over it. You can't shame me. 5 to 3. Also, there's not even random encounters anymore. And 3 to 1. So what do you guys think about Falna? Do you think she's gonna be good? She's been absent for a very long time, so I assume she'll be a completely different character. And then 1 to the fantasy wall, and then to leave. I looked away. I think I need this. So one thing about this map that always gets me is that the fantasy wall is listed right next to the exit. Of like how we got in here. I guess it's because it's technically on the map, it's very close. But because it like overlaps that area, it got me confused at where the exit really was, because I'm looking at a picture with Japanese characters. It's not translated. I could translate it via like my Google Translate app or something, but they're like so close together, I didn't realize. Alright, from there... I forget where. Is it the Forbidden Cave? No, the Forbidden Cave is the other cave that we don't go into. So we gotta go all the way to the right side of the island. It is interesting that they just get rid of random encounters instead of like... I guess, you know, some games never turn them off, right? You just fight old enemies that are super weak and you get nothing out of them. Some games do like the automatic victory, like Earthbound. And I guess this game just... Oh, there's too many rocks. Just turns them off. So yeah. Ain't good to you anymore. It is kind of plot related, like you are like liberating the areas from the demon army, so that kind of feels good. Yeah, I guess you could run into the issue of grinding, but I think all the areas still maintain their random encounters, like those caves we were in. Hello, Elfie. We finished some side stories, but now we have to walk all the way back to the main game. I guess this was the main game at some point, but... This game, depending on like if the story affects the town multiple times, then NPCs will have new dialogue and stuff. But it's not like a constant thing. Like there's a lot of NPCs that just say the same thing. Hello, Barrier Trio. This is the Manticore. We saw his cousin, the Sphinx, in the side quest. He was blue. We're currently on the island of we're on the Great Kasha, and we gotta go back to the Little Kasha. I need to play Threads of Fate. I've never played it before. I remember it being on some demo discs. At some point I need to play like a Tales of game, because I've never played a Tales of game. That's my secret. I've never played a Tales of game. I think I rented Tales of Legendia from work back when I worked at GameStop. Demo disc is how I found Tumba. And Tumba's a hell of a game. Love me that Tumba. Chat, how do you feel about Tomba or Tombi, depending on where you live? Am I on the correct side? I am. Time to find a cave. Then to walk through the cave. Using a guide, because I've already done this cave. This will be the 4th time I've walked through this cave. That's not true. 1, 2, 3... 3rd time? There you are. What cave is this? The Cave of Ruin. Where is that map? There it is. Oh, this was another one that was a column-based one, but I assume I can leave. I'll get out here. Okay, I think I know where I am. There should be like, yeah, this stuff over here. Yeah. Okay. I like Tumba. I have never played Tumba 2. That is something I would like to do on stream one day. I have streamed Tumba 1 back with the crew. Took them for the ride. That's a very good game. I like Tumba 1. I've tried to play Tumba 2 like in the past, but I remember it having a lot of talking. Alright, so that is 5. 5 goes here. I should just be able to leave now. Really? I've returned to it multiple times. I've had nothing but fun times. I've also thought the game has some sicko mode shit. Like, the game has a life system. And I think maybe the life system doesn't really gel with, like, how the game works. That's not it. But if you're, like, generous with saving and, you know, opening chests, you'll have plenty of lives. Considering you can save at every readable signpost, it's like not an issue. Alright, so now we're on Little Kasha. So now we have to go back up. Yeah. We gotta go up around this wall, up to that like little bridge with the house on it, and that should be the boat. And then they'll tell me, you can't leave. No ticket. And I'll be like, no. How do I get off the island? I think the shop in that town sells tickets, maybe? So maybe that's how I get off of it. I've never had to go through this direction. I've only gone through one direction. And then it teleported me because of story reasons. And yeah, there is one part in Tumba that has, like, black caricature, like, you know, 90s Japanese black stereotype caricature. And that's kind of bad. You should not excuse that. But, you know, at the same time, you gotta treat it like Looney Tunes, right? Like, that was just, it was not okay then, and it's not okay now. But, you know, you still gotta watch them Looney Tunes. And Tom and Jerry. I don't know what I'm saying. When I get to, like, I do want to play Lunar at some point. When I get to Lunar, it's definitely gonna have, like, a 90s localization warning. I think that's what I did for Popful Mail. Hey, World's a Rogue, yeah, many such cases. Yeah. Yeah, I know. This guy's still wondering about his demon helmet. Yeah, isn't it great? This game's great. It's an RPG. What do you want? Especially an old RPG for Japanese computers. Like, it's gonna take a long time. How come that guy just charges you directly, but the other pier, you have to go get a ticket from a guy in a bar? That's annoying. Anyway, we're back. We're back on the main continent. Well, we just finished the side quests, and we're back at the main continent. I didn't realize that this uses the map, this shares the map with the other area, but does not share the overworld music. That's interesting. Oh, I guess that's true. Kasha had the tropical music, but if you go to the bottom of this map, it has, like, the castle Dragoon music. Anyway. We're back at Virgil. So the thing is, I think I'm going to play the Sega CD version. I think that was the first time I was exposed to Lunar. And I don't really have nostalgia for it, but I think it looks cooler to play the Sega CD ones. And if this was in the Star Wars, this would be considered jizz music. I forget how to get out of here. I guess through the forest and up there? Or is it just up? Yeah, that happens. That means we get to shout. I'll be playing it unworked. So, like, we will still have the localization, but we won't have any of the weird programming changes that Working Designs did. Because they really like to fuck with games. I can't go this way. Mr. Victor Ireland was such a great RPG player that he was like, these games are too easy. Oh, Barrier Trio. I was watching Lord BBH do his... Lord BBH is an arcade game streamer. I mean, he streams a lot of games, but mostly arcade stuff. And he was doing this Push the Reject series. And he played the arcade version of Kickle Cubicle for last Monday. And I thought that was neat. Some Kickle Cubicle was played. I forget where it ranked. I think people gave it 4. I think the audience gave it 4 for bongos. You ranked them out of bongos. Oh yeah, I mean, that happened all the time at this time period. At some point I need to stream Bionic Commando. We did the Striders. The arcade version and the NES version and the Genesis version and the PC Engine CD version and the PlayStation 1 version that came with Strider 2 but came on the wrong disc. So the Strider 2 disc has Strider 1 and the Strider 1 disc is Strider 2. So now we should be at the Great Desert, an area that we have yet to explore at all. Now, the only clue we have is that Falna is at an oasis. Now, the upstairs one looks pretty big, but there is like a tiny one right over there. So I think we should go to the tiny one first, because I don't know how to get to the big one. We were here a long time ago because that was a temple that we had to visit, but we never went into the desert properly. Which is probably the best, because I don't think we had a map for it at this time when we first got here. I do expect the random encounters to turn back on because we're in like a new area. And we're back in the story. For the Great Desert, you do have to get through all this vegetation first. Who put all this vegetation in the Great Desert? Where am I? I'm not even out there yet. Vegetable. I bought my first succulent. I have a succulent now. I haven't named it yet. Should I name it? Do people name succulents? I figured if I could take care of anything, it'd be a succulent, because everything else would probably die on my watch. The succulent's probably like, nah, I'm built for the desert. You forgot to water me? That's alright, buddy. He's in like a really cute little like ladybug vase or a planter, whatever you want to call it. Oh, there she is. There's girl. It's been so long. Where have you been? I've been waiting a long time. Look, I had to do a side quest involving like a possessed woman possessed by demons, and then I had to go do a side quest where someone got a beetle tank, and then we blew up the beetle tank. You missed a lot. There's a lot going on. Don't worry, Falna. Falna, I thought you were. Just because you almost died, it doesn't mean I had to die too. You did die. At that moment. Hey, don't be like that. We're in trouble and Atrisha needs our help. No, it's just that I got sand in my eyes. Falna joins the party. I feel like this is probably the last party. I can't see any changes happening. Except maybe someone dying, but you know. That's just par for the course. Let's talk to our new friend. When I heard that Haslam was alive, I went to look for you. I got to Virgil, but you were already gone. And there were no ships left. Oh, really? There was nothing I could do. So I went to see Hashuranum, who told me about the Emerald Dragon. He said you'd been with him too, but he forgot to tell you about the dragon. Ah, dang it, forgot to tell me about the title. The titular Emerald Dragon. How thoughtless of him. There is a sword that contains his soul. It can be found in the lake, located in the highlands, to the north of the desert. Alright, well that's what that lake is. There is a cave that allows us to reach it. But to find the entrance, we would first have to defeat Ra, the desert guardian god. I don't understand anything. That's so Haslam. Yes, the story is somewhat confusing and difficult to understand. Put that on the back of the box. Alright, what stats do you have, Falna? Since we haven't seen you all game. Oh, you have defense finally. Decent HP. Obviously she's a magic user. So she has Hushranum's staff, Mithril plate, and Mithril helm. Can she equip anything else? I'm like trying to wonder. Okay, so now we're looking for a cave guarded by a Ra. My guess would be on the far right. Oh, right, we have a new party member. We should check our formation. Actually, no. If I remember right, our formation was fine with the other guy. That's if Falna remembers that she's a magic user. But yeah, she should be in the back row. It should be me and Haslam in the front, and then Tamryn, Sawashant. Well, Sawashant, Tamryn, and Falna will be in the back row. Not that it really matters. Oh my god, random encounters? Thank you, Tamryn. I love it when you say things and thus skipping your turn. Nope, she does not remember she's a magic user as she runs up to go smack things. Oh, Falna, what are we gonna do with you? You're not built for it. The story even gave you a staff. Like, hey, chill out, lady. Alright, so the thing about Falna is that she has magic. I don't know if she has any offensive magic. But before she had defensive magic. The problem is that for some reason she's programmed like Haslam. And that she will just run up to things and try to smack them. I don't know why she does this. Her stats are not built for it. And when she was one of the weakest members of her party before, she would get herself killed a lot. Oh, we're back to the really long held note that people think Broken. She has the most important stat, Bloodlust. Maybe. Like, she's a great healer. Okay, I'm gonna rub my face against the rocks until something happens. Rob might be invisible or visible on the map. Sometimes when there's a boss, they like to mess with you. Meanwhile, Tamryn has a giant laser. We quite like her giant laser. Yeah, get him, Falna. It sounds like I might get like a story sword. Which will probably be for Attrition, because it's like the Emerald Dragon sword or something. I don't know. Maybe it's a sword made up of scales from the Emerald Dragon. That'd be cool. The problem is she doesn't wear heavy armor. Though I think she is like geared up as much as she can be for this point in the story, so that's good. If she like buffed herself to do more damage and then would smack people, like I'd be all for it. At least we're back to having double healer. One at the front and one at the back. You know, that wasn't a bad hit. I love watching Tamryn freak out when anything gets close to her. Oh god, big kitty! But yeah, Barrier Trio, these are the Sphinxes, the blue... Oh, I killed it, it's dead now. Yay! Big fan of the Manticore sprite. Now we have a blue one. We have recolors we can use. I gotta check in these little crevices. That'd be dastardly if they did that. There it is. Oh no, it got lasered to death. Oh, Tamryn. Chat, we love Tamryn, right? I wonder if these characters act differently in like the 16-bit versions. Oh. Suddenly, dark clouds started to close the blue sky. The sunlight, which had glared so brightly until then, dissipated while the atmosphere grew colder and unpleasant. A gust of wind hit the party, and then a huge, horrifying bird swooped down from the sky. Oh, he's got so many skeletons. I'm gonna use the destruction rubies. Because when else am I gonna use them? I'll just chuck these scorpions a bit. Put them in the spin cycle. You can actively see the game speed up as scorpions disappear. Yeah, get him at, get his ass, Falna. At least Falna can attack behind people. This is my strat for all bosses, is to kill all the ats. Ideally with like a destruction ruby. And then just trap the boss in the corner, but none of the NPCs wanted to play nice about that. No, you guys have to let the bird go backwards, or else it's gonna go murder Tamryn. I'm trying to get around. It's too big. Tamryn. I'm just assuming I could just damage race this bird, hopefully. It'd be really cool if Tamryn like buffed us, but she's too busy freaking out. Hostlam, you just have to let the bird go. It's one tile. Oh, well, it's already flashing. I don't know what Falna's up to. Oh, Falna hit the bird. Okay. Yeah, get out of here, bird. No, stop coming back. Alright, you're free, you're free, Tamryn. Let me get on the other side of it. I can't. I didn't have enough movement. I'm assuming it dies this turn anyway. Yeah, we beat the shit out of Hostlam. Oh, now you attack buff and heal. Oh, why is it running so slow? It's because it's a big, chunky sprite and now it's in blinky health. God, I love that sound. Ra falls defeated. Now the door of the cave that leads to the mountain should be open. Where? Let me save. Also, does she have anything to talk about? I love the talking. How are you going to get the sword from the island? Ashuranum didn't tell me anything about it. It doesn't matter. I'm sure we'll find a way. I knew it. This is straight into random encounter. The game does not give a shit. Oh! Falna has the ability to blind my audience. And I guess do something to these guys. Thank you, thank you, Tamryn. I'm glad you learned that magic. Well, chat, Tamryn now has a new fun toy. Actually, let me see if it's on the map now. Sometimes when caves appear, they show up on the map. Oh, it's all the way on the other side now. That's a cave up there. Alright. Funny video game. I love that she can like cast like buffs on the entire party. I love that she has a laser. Apparently she made them into silhouettes. I don't know what was that about. This is desert music. I love Haslem finding like the most inappropriate route to get to a place. Big fan of it. I saw someone wrote an article about Godson Dinner, which is a game I'm trying to do a lot of research on. I was making a video on it, but now it's become like this weird project where I'm trying to find someone to translate. Not just the game, actually not even the game. The game doesn't have much to translate, but the novel, as there's a novel that ties into the game. And we found all of it. And I sent it to one of my translator friends, and they said they're too busy, but if you wanted a good translation of this, it would probably take like 3 days of work. So I'm gonna see if I can find someone. I might need to fund this via stream donations or something, but we can get that translated, and then maybe I can contact Supper. Because I contacted Supper on some PC Engine stuff before, and see about maybe doing the game as well. That's currently where that project is right now. I was doing research for the game as a video, and now I'm just like, what if we got the novel tie-in fully translated, and then the game translated. Wouldn't that be cool? Again, I make no promises because I'm really bad about projects, but rip the big kitty. In the 16-bit versions of this game, the manticores and I assume the Sphinx have like human faces. It's very upsetting. I don't like it. So I've mentioned that this is the only 8-bit version that's translated. What does that mean? So this came out on the PC-88, and then later came out on MSX 2. And those are the 8-bit versions. And then it got ported to the PC-98, the Sharp X68000, and the Fujitsu FM Towns. And those are 16-bit. Though I guess in the FM Towns, version, that would be considered 32-bit, because that system is 32-bit. And then you've got the PC Engine CD-ROM, which again is 16-bit. And then you've got the Super Nintendo version, which is also 16-bit. I'm so curious if this game would have like got a port to PlayStation with like anime cutscenes. That would have been so cool. The cool thing about the 16-bit versions or the 32-bit version is that it has the artwork from the... So the art's done by a manga, like a mangaka or manga artist, and I guess also the character designs. And they did a bunch of art, and there's like a whole prologue for the game. And the art is in the game, but it's very digitized. It's very like, you know, they crunched it up as much as they could to get it into an MSX game. And if you play like the Sharp version of the FM Towns, it's just like really clean. I think the PC Engine CD version has animated cutscenes. So that might be the next version of the game I want to look at. It is different from the SNES version. So whereas like all the computer versions try to follow this 8-bit one, like design-wise, it seems like the SNES version and the PC Engine version are bespoke different versions of the game. I guess the point of those games getting released, I think the company that made this, Glodia, was already gone. It didn't exist anymore. I know their successor company, Right Stuff. I don't know if they were around when those got made also. There's also Japan Art Media, and I don't know if the rights fell to them or not. I don't know how the SNES version got made. Because the SNES version is like 1994. Same with the PC Engine CD version, it's 1994. I found the cave. So I wonder who had the rights to this game. Horus Cave. Alright, if I was Horus, we're gonna check lefts, and we'll go up first. Just to make sure there's nothing up here. Well, I guess now we're checking rights. So last time we saw this layout, well, not this layout, but this tile set for a dungeon, it was like a teleporter maze. So we might be in another teleporter maze. You know that meme about like ghost stories from the Pirates of the Caribbean movie? Do that, but teleport mazes. You're in one. No. Teleport mazes aren't real. Oh, you're in a dungeon, so back to the funky battle music. I guess I'm following right walls now. That's what I thought. Okay, so that other entrance is new. The one that had a fire on it. But can I go in there? Kind of looked like it was on fire. It's got a Jill potion. Only heals Jills. It's very hard to use in this game. I should mention that you can rename Attrition at the beginning of the game. But you can't name any other character. Oh, this was a boss fight. Yeah, that checks out. It's a giant ant. We fought a big bird, now we're fighting a giant ant. Yep, Falna is going straight at it. It's called Fire Ant. Fire Ant can do damage. Oh, yeah, it can hurt. It's got fireballs. It has some physical attacks. It gets a lot of turns. Yeah, do that. Oh god, the game is so slow when you do that. I'm not even sure what you're doing when you do that. I don't think the monsters have moved or attacked when they're in this mode. EDF, EDF. Yeah, see how it didn't even take its turn? We have a copy of EDF 5, or 6? 6. We got 4 of them in our Steam group, family group, so I don't think I'll stream it, but I do want to play it. I haven't played an EDF since 4. I beat EDF 4 by myself on normal and hard. It's kind of hard to do higher difficulties by yourself, I think. Yeah, I hear 6 also ties into 5 a lot. Oh. Goodbye, Fire Ants. So I feel bad that I skipped 5. I only skipped 5 because no one wanted to play with me. And I don't think I can barely convince them to play 6. I don't know if I'm gonna convince them to play 5. The entrance is open. Are you coming in? Sure. Just a moment. What's going on, Tamryn? The party is sucked into the depths of the cave. Oh, okay. I guess this is where we live now. Yeah, I would like to play 5, because I know 6 is like timey-wimey stuff. Also, the entirety of 5 just lives in 6 somewhere. Which is kind of funny. I'm just taking left turns. Well, let me go down here. I don't think the game's done invisible items or anything, but you never know. Game's done fantasy walls, the game's done invisible bosses. Laser. Oh, I thought she was gonna laser for sure. Come on, it would have been so nice. But yeah, I played EDF3 a lot, or 2010, I guess it's called. As an American, that was our first EDF. I had a good time with it. And then I tried to play 2040, whatever it was called, the 4. Vanilla 4 with friends, and they all fell off. And then 4.1 or whatever came out, and fixed 4. And then I played that by myself because none of my friends wanted to play that. I just want to be an Air Ranger. Because Air Ranger is no fun by yourself. For those that don't know, Air Ranger are it's a class that summons vehicles and stuff, and they also buff and heal. Hello, Mako Tensai. Welcome. Yeah, they can summon mechs for themselves, but if it's like one of the mechs that has like multiple seats, like it's no fun. You gotta have all your buddies. What are you up to, Mako? Let me give you a shout out. Or, Kajardin, do you want to do a shout out? Mods? Mods want a shout out? Howdy. My name's Snake Man. I'm the captain of the Dream Harrier, a ship that flies your gaming space. We've been playing this game since MSX March, though we had a couple breaks. This game is pretty long. I think this is our 11th session of playing Emerald Dragon. Oh, you're playing Resident Evil? The first one? Resi 1 with Chris. Just got to the caves. Nice. Yeah, this game is just vibing. But yeah, this is an RPG originally on the PC 88. She can't help but laser the cats. I found this door. I want to take door. Or do I want to explore for treasure? Ah, treasure. A tent. I was kind of hoping it would be a Jill potion, considering the Resident Evil 1 chat. Well, thanks for joining me. Thanks for bringing over your crew. I hope you had a good time. I haven't played Resident Evil 1 since it first came out. That's true for the regular game and the remake. Really should play them one day. Let's go lefts. Same with Resident Evil 2. That's cool. So we have a door. One thing about this game is that dungeons can be very large. I guess they're not that large, but because how movement works, it's kind of slow. I'm following the left wall. Yeah, you lasered that scorpion. Oh, and she just got this spell that like does this, and it might upset you, I guess. I'm sorry. She only started doing it like right before you raided. You're playing Outbreak. That's cool. People got that going online now. I mean, it was always online, but you know what I mean, like online in modern day. I don't know anything about Outbreak. I know that there's a zoo. So there's like zombie animals. And that's multiplayer. And it sounds really cool. I wonder if I could trick a bunch of people to do it. I do have a PlayStation with the broadband modem adapter, but you know, it'd probably be easier to set up an emulator. Zoo's in the second one. Okay. Then I don't know anything about Outbreak, it seems. Yeah, I cannot control when she does that or when she's gonna do that. So maybe I should add a flashing warning. Never had to before, but now she's learned. She's chosen violence against the audience. Any thoughts on Switch 2? If you like Mario Kart, then that's the system for you. Until they release some stuff that I want to play, then I'm not gonna worry about it. That's what makes the Resident Evil. The ability to not see anything. One thing you have to remember is like a game like that is meant for like a CRT, and CRTs are actually kind of brighter than like LCDs. So I have a Switch 1, and I really only used it to play Mario Odyssey and Kirby. And then after that, I just played old games on it, so like, I don't know what it would take to get me into a Switch 2. That Kirby DLC is cool. And the fact that you get to play that game in like 60 FPS. I have to imagine, yeah, for some people, Switches are like the Xenoblade machines, right? So once a Xenoblade comes out, and then, you know, Pokemon, people like Pokemon. I'm not a big Pokemon person. Metroid Prime 4, but that's also coming to the Switch 1, I guess, but it'll probably run a lot better on the Switch 2. Alright. What doors should I check? I guess that's true for Pokemon? I don't know. Buy systems to play games on. Don't buy systems out of like out of some like obligation to a company or something that some people do. You know? Yeah. Like, yeah, you know, a new Pokemon, the Pokemon Zaws are coming out. If you like Pokemon, then yeah, that's a no-brainer. You like Mario Kart? No-brainer. I'm sure Zelda will happen. If you want to play the other Zeldas with good frame rate, you know, Switch 2 is there. You're not gonna get a Switch 2 until a new Xeno game. There you go. Show Nintendo what for. This like debuff on the enemies also causes the game to lag a whole lot. And I don't know why. I don't know if it's like... Okay, my theory is it didn't like change the palette on these enemies, but instead it's like generated a new sprite on top of them. This happens also when enemies start blinking low health. The game starts to slow down a lot. And I don't really know how palette cycling works on the MSX. But the way it's lagging, it almost feels like they've added a whole bunch of sprites. What are you talking about, World of Road? Oh yeah, I got Falna. We saw her at the beginning of the game. She thought that Haslam was dead, so she's been kind of mourning, and then I guess we thought she killed herself because no one could find her, but then the castle told us that she was in the desert. And apparently she trained with the old guy who Sawashant knows, Mr. Husher Lonerum. Well, I assume if it was like a palette swap thing, it wouldn't take extra cycles or something, you know? It's generating sprites pixel by pixel with CPU logic. Yeah, maybe. I know when a big boss shows up and has like enemies, you feel the slowdown until you start taking out the enemies that come with it. And it's the same kind of slowdown I'm feeling with this weird debuff. The other weird thing is that even though they're debuffed and it seems like they can't move or attack, if you notice with the boss, it took forever for its turn to end, which makes me think it's like it is going through its turn and just like failing to do the attacks. But it's still running like the logic behind the attacks. If that makes sense. Alright, let's try this first door then. Yeah, like generally sprite limits rear their ugly head as kind of per scanline sprite limits, right? And if you go past that, then you start getting sprite flickering. Even when the enemies are like blinking red like this, the game starts to slow down. Yeah, I don't know enough about MSX, kind of how it renders games. And most of the videos online about that stuff is like on like popular consoles like NES or Super Nintendo. I'd love to learn so I can make the Dream Harrier game. I do want to do some kind of game at some point. In Game Maker or in Unity or in Godot or a classic system. I don't know. Yeah, there's probably a lot of documentation. I just don't see like the tech YouTubers covering it. Because, you know, MSX don't get those clicks. Got a door over here. Never seen a door. Okay. And this tile set. That's new. No, I've been hornswoggled. I saw a chest at some point. How do I get chest? Oh yeah, I just meant like, I would prefer text if I was doing like a project, right? But I don't know what to get into, so I'm like, you know, if I'm watching videos, it might come up, and then I'll look into it further, right? But as just like a casual stand-byer, like, videos coming across my desk is a little easier for me to digest, you know? I did it. I went through this giant dead end. For nothing. I even could tell this was nothing. But I did it anyway. Take that. But yeah, I haven't gone through like the nitty-gritty. I mean, our buddy Kajardin here started decombine. No, I'm kidding. He started looking at Witty Poco on this thing because to him he was like, "This can't be this broken. Why is it so broken?" You regret it. No, you learned a lot that day. I gotta finally core. Let's go get sloshed. Okay, I think that's everything in here. So we have a door. Doesn't say it needs a key or anything, but we'll keep that in mind. One scorpion. Why did they make the scorpions have so much HP? No, there were no Sub-Zeros. I'm sorry. There were a couple Ermacs. Chat, do you guys know about Ermac? Like, the reason why Ermac exists? So, Mortal Kombat fans started going crazy about, like, secret characters, and at the same time, like, Midway was starting to, like... Oh, I guess his color is from a glitch. I knew the Ermac listing in the... So, like, fans would start looking at, like, the service menu for these games. And one of the listings was, like, Ermacs encountered. And it's supposed to stand for error macro. And people were just like, yeah, that has to be a character. It has to be a character. And lo and behold, they get to Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 and they make a Ermac character. Make a red ninja. The other funny thing is in the later versions of Mortal Kombat 2, on their status screen had a thing that was like Kano sightings. Or not Kano sightings, Kano's fault or something? There was a Kano stat, and the developers put it in just to fuck with people that were looking for the secret characters. So people were like, yeah, you can play as Kano. Like, he's in that stage, but he's captured. You gotta free him. And I love just the idea. And there's just this back and forth constantly between the fan base looking for shit and then the developers fucking with them. Like in the track mode for Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3, showed a purple ninja with the health bar that said Rain. And that character never actually existed in Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 until the SNES port. It was never intended to be a real character. It was just there to fuck with people that were looking for him. You have to remember, this is the game series where Reptile was a secret fight in the first game. And to get it, you had to play on the pit, wait till a silhouette passes in front of the moon, and then get 2 double perfects without blocking? I think that's what you gotta do. And then you get to fight Reptile. You don't even unlock Reptile, you fight him. And then they put like similar stuff in Mortal Kombat 2 for Smoke and Jade. And then Reptile was a real character that they added. And I just think it's funny. We got coffins. I think that stuff is neat. There's also a guy at the background of the pit 2 for Mortal Kombat 2 that people swear was like a character. And so later on, they made him a character. The party reaches a kind of cemetery and finds an urn. Atrushan opens it. Inside the urn was eyeballs. Okay, I do like attack power buff. These are Hades eyes. I love the boss music in this game. I like a lot of the music in this game. Oh, there she goes. Oh, big fireball. Oh yeah, for some reason Discord refuses to see... Oh, Possum's gonna die. Refuses to see that OBS is open. It used to know. Can we get big heals? No, I need heals. Thank you. Not gonna heal Sawashant? Okay. I guess I should have used the potion on Sawashant. Sawashant, get your revenge. No, you missed. No, you missed again. Come on. No, you missed. Oh, Falna's got your back. Except she only gave you the small heal. Rude. Okay, these guys can hurt. They're doing 100 each hit. Can you not hit the one target? Of course, Tamryn has so much magic defense or whatever. I guess it's only just magic stat. There's no magic defense. Can you stop hitting my boy Haslem? Okay, you can stop hitting her too. And Sawashant. Stop hitting Sawashant. No. No. How are you alive? I don't... Okay. I'm assuming Falna is just gonna heal herself. Please heal yourself. Okay, luckily we only got one left. Also, it looks like it's not using its turns to attack. Always good to see. I guess 0 HP is not death? Question mark? You have to take them below 0? Because they were exactly at 0. I was a little worried there. Because I hadn't saved in a while, though. The dungeon was pretty simple. Red Dragon Horn received. I guess we should save. Anything can happen in this fucking dungeon. I'm glad she finished it off, yeah. Can I check both of these? No? Okay. I assume this is both eyeballs were in them. That was scary. Everyone almost died. It's like if they chose to both attack the same person, there was like no telling if they'd survive it or not. Okay. It's not something I've traditionally seen an RPG do, but... you know, whatever. It's always funny when she targets one person. Like, she could line this up and get maybe a couple, but that's not important to her. Oh, we're causing that, Kurslachi. That's a debuff thing that Tamryn now does. Oh yeah, I saw that about slopes. I don't watch his stuff anymore, but it does, like, that's a shitty thing to happen. And you can't get YouTube. Like, YouTube refuses to step in like an actual human and be like, hey, maybe this is fucked. Anything in here? Okay, I'm gonna assume with our red horn we could go back to that door. One thing I don't ever do, I think, don't ever check the inventory. An emerald grace found in the cave of the Horus. Describes the language of the civilization of Vin. Found in Lokasha. That's all it says with the flora pendant. That's that girl gave it to us when we freed her mom. I mean, hopefully people get YouTube, they at YouTube enough that YouTube goes, oh, I guess we gotta look into it, and then something good will happen, but it is YouTube, so like, there isn't, the chance of that happening is not great. I don't have faith in YouTube. Let's see if we can open this door now. Because otherwise I have no idea what we're doing. I mean, cool. Okay, I assume it was Lodi or something. The golden fang, the black claw, the silver scale, the dragon's red horn, and the orb began to glow. The door, which seemed to never have been unlocked before, opened with a creaking sound, revealing a flight of stairs. Back to music. Yay. I love this game. What's gonna happen to the stairs? Let's go this way. No, let's not go that way. Let's go this way. Look at that door. I mean, it's cool, all the mystical items that we've collected throughout our journey have finally done a thing. There's gonna be a long path for a dead end, and you know it's gonna be a dead end because this game likes to do that. Oh no, there's a door here too. I guess we'll check this door first. Remember when we fought eyeballs? Does anyone remember that? It was doing the music when you're like encountering like a big bad in this game. It was just like, all right, it's the door. I assumed it would be a boss fight, but nah. Go stumble about in another dungeon. And I do mean stumble about. I didn't want to say anything. I was like, it's been a while since we had a random encounter, but no. I want to know if Falna even has magic spells. I know she's healed. I've seen her heal. Like, she got a new staff. But does the staff? Because I know staffs can have spells on them. At one point, she did have defensive spells, like defense up. Ah! No. At best, you can give them a target for them to target, but you can't tell them, hey, use a spell or do something else. Like, it's whatever their AI is feeling, and for some reason her AI just likes to smack people with the staff. Maybe in later versions of this game, but in the 8-bit versions, everyone's automatic. I guess it's true of the other versions, they're AI controlled, but maybe you have more ability to hit, like, hey, go do something over here or something. I don't know. I see stairs. Which makes me wonder what the other path had. By the way, whenever you hear like whiff noises or like that burn, that big one is like magic being failed from the enemy, and then whiffs are when you miss. So it's not that the enemies are choosing not to hit us, it's that they can't physically hit us. A lot of the time. There's something in this game's logic that, like, I don't know if it's based on defense stat or just like a level. But if there's a big level discrepancy, you'll never be able to hit your target, or they won't be able to hit you, you know, depending on where that is. Do I want to go in here, or do I want to check the other path? There could be a chest in the other path. Yeah, again, twice. Psycho lady. We love Tamryn. This is the game where, like, both Tamryn and Falna, when they first met each other, were like, women in power. they were such girl power. Like, look at us. We're women in power. And then Haslam got, like, captured into an orb, and they thought they killed Haslam, and then Falna just ran away. So much for girl power. Yeah, it was still the 90s. Yeah, every time you hear that brum, 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 that's them failing to cast magic on us. Fireballs will hit us because apparently that doesn't use that stat. And then we never had any other female NPCs except for the side quest one, who was just like an extra bonus NPC. Mostly she was there to get killed, which she did do once, very wonderfully. Oh my god, something can actually hit someone. Of course it's Falna. Of course that's who gets hit by it. Look, I love Falna. I'm just saying, she has caused us to game over a couple times. Unlike Salashant, who got all the way to 0 HP, and we were like, oh, just walk it off, man, walk it off. That's so funny. Sawashant, you're so funny. I don't know how he did not die. I know, computers and numbers. I like to think Sawashant saw the other arrow guy die in a cutscene and he was like, ah, that ain't me. I ain't dying. Yaman. Does anyone remember Yaman? He had blue hair and he spoke really like weird. And then he betrayed his, I guess not betrayed, but he went against his father and his father's religion in order to help us. And he helped us liberate a town from a demon army, only to get killed in the same town via a cutscene. Not even like a after combat cutscene, just like a cutscene where everyone was celebrating about taking care of the demon army. And our dude just died. He was like a prince too. He was like the prince to the people that lived in that forest. I guess Haslam's also a prince, and he was also assumed dead. Because they put him in a ball. They put him in an orb, and then the orb dropped and shattered. Because we cut off the bad guy's left arm or something. Which is kind of cool. And it turned out that wasn't real. It wasn't the real orb. It was a fake. And Haslam was alive. And then we killed the guy for reals and got Haslam back. And then during that cutscene, there was another guy who joined our party and he died. And then there was Haslo. He didn't die. Haslo's alive. He's just currently injured and is at the doctor's. Then there was the first NPC that joined us. He's still alive. He's at the castle. And then there was the second NPC who joined us, who we learned was Falna's father, and he died. And he died before we even got to him during the story event, and then he like died in the cutscene. But it was a really cool cutscene. What I'm saying is we had a lot of death. I still think Yaman's death is the most fucked up one. It's fucked up when you die on a different disc than the one that the game is on. You died on the cutscene disc. So this game is 5 discs, floppy disks, diskettes, and it's 2 of them are devoted to the cutscenes. They're called the visual discs, and it's also the first one is you need it to boot into this game. I don't know why. I don't know why the game disc doesn't boot. Then there's the game disc, and then there's the opening disc, and then there's the ending disc. The opening disc also boots the game, but not the game disc. You have to use the visual disc 1. So if you ever play this for yourself, be sure to put the visual disc 1 in, and then the game disc. Only after you've seen the opening, which is on its own disc. When I played this on FM Towns, it was all on CD, and it's like, yeah, whatever. I'm on a CD. All this for a tent? God damn it. traveled all this way, and all I got was a tent. I should have just went down the stairs. Tents are good. Tents are fine. They fully heal the whole party, but can only be used outside of combat. They're basically just the in function, but as an item. And honestly, they're fine. Except for maybe the seizure that it induces by flashing the screen. But the ins do that as well. And technically any healing does that, for whatever reason. It was the early 90s. They didn't know. As the screen goes flashing. Yeah, they didn't know. Alright. You might be wondering why I don't escape from battle. And the reason is, early on in the game, it doesn't work. It's based on stats. So, like, the less enemies there are, the easier time you have to escape. If there are more enemies or higher leveled enemies, then it's harder to escape. So at some point I made it in my mind that I was like, even just going to the menu and failing doesn't make any sense versus just trying to kill all the enemies. Like if the group is small enough that they can get like killed really fast, that's still faster than me going to the menu and checking to see if escape works. So this is not an RPG where you run from battles, or at least I've yet to run from battle. Because it just kept failing over and over again until I learned how the rules work. And then the rules are in a way that I don't need. Like I think what it is like if you can escape from battle, you can win the battle. So like might as well win the battle. I did not come through there. Yeah, it also eats your turn. That's the other thing about it. Which I mean a lot of games do that. It just I think where versus like a game where it probably has like a run chance. I think this game is just like it does math and it determines yes or no, and if it's no, it's always going to be no. So it's not even like oh, just hit the run command again. Like that doesn't work. The game has deemed you unrunnable. You must stand your ground. You must fight for what is right. Before I go try to contact about doing like a translation to that one PC Engine game, I gotta try it myself. I'm gonna have to look at it. If it's a CD game, there is a good chance that they didn't compress it because they had the whole CD-ROM to themselves. This was an era where it was like, well, the CD-ROM is just unlimited space. Alright, you have a good one, Mako. Thank you for the raid. Hope you enjoyed Emerald Dragon, or else just kind of shooting the shit while we play it. Very handsome guy you got over there, emote. Remember when we fought two eyeballs? I'm never gonna let that down. Alright, so now I know the fastest way is over here. Well, thank you. We like to play PC 88, 98, MSX stuff. 98's a little harder with its not safe for work content that we have to work around. But I do have some games planned for that. And I just play anything. Right now we're playing a PS1 game called Prisoner, and we're playing a Game Boy Advance game called Bomberman Tournament. Those are the current games. I quite like Bomberman Tournament. It's like Zelda, but Bomberman. You know how much I like fake Zelda. Sometimes I like fake Zelda more than real Zelda. Like the PC Engine Power videos, they got to Newtopia. And I was like, hell yeah, I love Newtopia. Yeah, it's Fridays? Yeah, Friday. Like I said, this week's the same as last week because the games never end. Never-ending games. Never-ending Emerald Dragon. You only need to do it once. But what if I blind everyone twice? Yeah, and that's good. And it's good that people can get a chance to play these games. Where are we? I did not expect an exit. Oh, okay. Well, let's save and let's go back. Let's go to that big lake that they told us to go to. Yeah, the desert highlands, where vegetation is lovely. Oh, it's also doing the music for the final area that we were in before. The demon castle. Dragawan castle. I assume I'll just run into it. Yeah, we have a blue manticore now. It's called the Sphinx. So, I mean, theoretically he's the cooler enemy, because he's a cooler color temperature. Right? That's how that works? Alright. So, she said this lake. That logic's bulletproof. Yeah. We got our party, which I think is going to be the party to the end of the game. That or someone's going to die. One of those two things will happen. Staring at Saoshant. Saoshant, I'm just saying, Haslam and Falna are like on the cover. They're on the box. Not the box I'm using here, but they're on some of the boxes. And they're on the back of the MSX box. I'm just saying, Saoshant, it doesn't look that good for you. You either stay here or you die. I love threatening our party members with story death. Oh, okay, I found the one tile I needed. Attrition and the others stopped at the sound of a sudden voice coming out of nowhere. Oh, have waited for this moment too long. You who are enough skillful, come and get me out of here, says Vendidad. Vendidad. Ah. Oh, there's the sword. Scary. Anytime this game has to scroll the screen. Oh, by the way, the first time you played the game, it actually the camera's in the wrong place. I don't know why it's like that. And then it has to like find the. It only happens after you play the opening and then start the game. If you run the cutscene disc that boots the game disc, it doesn't do this. But if you run the opening disc, whenever it starts the game, the camera's in the wrong place and has to go find attrition. And it's really funny. Right? I was like, I don't know what tile you want me to do because I can't. There's no interact button. It was Vendidad, the legendary sword they had been searching for. Judging by its worn appearance, it must have been exposed to the elements for a long time. However, the party hesitated in the face of the magical power emanating from its interior, granted by the stone in which it was embedded. Attrition grasped Vendidad. At last! I'm not the Emerald Dragon, but its spirit resides within me. Every being possesses both body and soul, and the Emerald Dragon's physical form still requires awakening through the relics you have gathered. But be cautious, for as it regains life, the Avesta's power will also be unleashed. It was the Emerald Dragon who sealed the might of the Avesta in exchange for its corporeal form. The breaking of this seal is merely a matter of time. We must hasten to the city of the Horus. Quickly, the path is open. I guess we have a talking sword now. Okay. I guess we have a talking sword. Did that go in the Attrition's inventory? Yeah, Vendidad. And so now we have a sword. It has a great name. Alright, so currently we have the Thunderbringer, which is 510. The Vendidad is 999 with 1 versatility, with magic effect, no skill, no action power, 8 agility points, 1 range. I guess I'll put it on. Or it kills me. I would love it if it killed me. Oh, I'm sorry, you were supposed to do something before you put the sword on. Let's see, how much longer do I have? I got a half hour left. Let's see what else we can get into trouble-wise. Vendidad, show us the way. Vendidad. The road to the city of Horus is located in the foothills of a mountain to the east. Hurry, there's not much time left. We must hasten, he said. Let us hasten. Vamonos, as the game has used. He said to the east, right? In the foothills? I assume of the highlands. I'll go rub my face against some rocks for a bit. There doesn't seem to be random encounters in this part of the map. What do you guys think of my new sword? I haven't played a lot of games with talking swords. There's Brave Fencer Musashi has a talking sword who eventually just doesn't talk at some point. It just like forgets that's a talking sword. I'm trying to think. So the city of Horus, I don't think is on the map that came with the game. So we're finally going somewhere that's not on the world map. It like talks at the beginning when he first gets it, and then it never talks ever again. Yeah, it's very weird. But yeah, I do want to play Threads of Fate at some point. So I too want to be a sassy girl. Maybe it means... Maybe the sword meant the foothills of the desert? We're trying to find the city of Horus. Horus Hogan. The last time we had a Horus in the video game, it was that, that spin-off to Alone in the Dark. Oh. Random encounter. Maybe we're getting close. Oh, I can do damage again. God, smack people with my big talking sword. I guess the sword is the spirit of the Emerald Dragon, which I didn't see coming. Aha, there's something. To a new city. Ah, it's just like Pokemon. You gotta get through the checkpoints. This tile effect with the pillars is so cool. It's not doing anything special, I just like... I like staring at it and then my eyes glaze over. Chat, be nice to your eyeballs. Again, this game, what it does is it likes to have the areas just kind of be long, empty stretches. Even to like, if you're in the dungeon, it'll be a long, empty stretch until like a dead end. Like, this game does not care about your time, and that's fine. I like it that way. But it makes me wonder what the Super Nintendo version's like, considering they have to sell it to like Super Nintendo RPG gamers. We get to put the CD, we get to put not the CD, visual disc too. That's a cutscene disc. When they passed through the Horus Passage, as darkness gave way to light once more, Horus soldiers ambushed them. They realized it too late, as hundreds of soldiers surrounded them. What are you doing? Stop it! Tamryn! Just as they were about to seize her, Tamryn's sleeve tore as she resisted, prompting a soldier to raise the alarm. Look at the crest on her arm. Hurry, somebody go get Chancellor Tiridates. What the? Something weird is going on. Bewilderment spread among the soldiers who were left with the party. Shortly after, an individual who appeared to be their leader approached. Oh, sick. The man inspected the emblem on Tamryn's arm and commenced talking. His voice, despite his youthful appearance, held an aged, raspy quality. Welcome home, Lady Fialvim Strati, rightful heir to the throne of Horus. Or elders, I didn't catch it. Fial? Strati? What the hell is he talking about? I guess we all go to the dungeon. Tamryn was separated from the party. It wasn't until they found themselves in prison that they realized this man was the supreme leader of the Horus. As per the chatter among the guards, Tamryn was revealed to be the heir to the Horus throne. Approximately 2 decades had passed since the royal ship had been lost in the storm, and the royal family was presumed deceased. Consequently, the succession ceremony for the throne had to be expedited during a tumultuous period. There's nothing left to do, he muttered. We had come so far, he lamented. If only we could get out of here, Falna muttered. That's when you need Dogi. Dogi to smash through that wall. What are we supposed to do, Tamryn? I'm here. For a moment, they thought the voice was their imagination. But, oh yeah, Kappa's banned, I'm sorry. Sarcasm face, thank you. Turning around, they found the sentries lying at Tamryn's feet, with the cell door in their hands. Come on, let's get out of here. It's time to start the offensive. Insert game disc. Sorry, we've had some issues with the Kappa face. I assume she did. Yeah. Oh, I have tried to get all those. They either have like a alternative one that should show up, or they're disabled. One of those two things. I don't remember. Don't think about it too hard. Like, don't like start trying them, I guess is all I'm saying. Alright. It's time to adventure. Or no, wait, this is our cell. I guess this is where we spawned into, but I guess we spawned into the cell as data loaded. We're making our break. There's also no Keck W. Alright, Dogi's in here, right? Dogi! Where's Dogi? Yeah, I guess I should have a sarcasm. It's like a better one. Oh, new enemies. Oh, don't get to look at them. Tamryn said no. One was like the replacement for the ninja. Yeah, go get him, Falna. You don't like X68K Manticore? It makes more sense for the Sphinx. Knowing that they share the same sprite. Like, yeah, having a human face makes more sense for the Sphinx than the Manticore. I'm gonna go through all these cells because there could be treasure. Or, you know, cool... give it to Haslam, I guess? Haslam again. Haslam again. Is this just infinite potions? Hold on. What? First, what kind of potion are you giving me? Second? Recovery elixir. What does that do? Huh. Alright, let me look at my equipment then. Alright, Tamryn is full up. She got a lot of elixirs. Elixirs are good. Let me look at attrition. Also a lot of elixirs. We have a destruction ruby. Hey, Graxus. We're just vibing to the music. Also, we found a place that gives infinite potions, I guess. Let me check the other table then. What do you do? There is a tent. Oh, infinite tents. Infinite tents are definitely better. Okay, Hoslum is full up. Let's give Falna some potion. And Sawashant? I think inventory is 8. So I should do 4 potions. Oh, I actually don't know if they have blank inventory now that I'm thinking about it. Oh well. Okay, Falna is full up. You got a retro handheld. People really like them. They keep coming out with new ones that seem pretty good. I guess the difficulty was the tariffs. Okay, got tents. I'm gonna save in here too. In fact, we're gonna save. Well, first we'll save on the disk as for the quick save, and then we're also gonna save on the user disk. I guess number 8. Yeah, go for it, MP83. I got this Mister, so that's covering a lot of my stuff. You know what? What is Attrition's level at? He's level 128. That sounds like a max level. His experience is almost at 999999. Should we just like push? Do you think this is the final thing? Being told to push. Oh, someone actually didn't die to this. Not die, but get affected by it. Apparently these are swings. Alright, so what tents do is they're a full heal for everyone, but only outside the party. As for recover elixirs, I assume they do the same thing as Verimul elixirs, which is a full heal to a single party member. You don't get to choose who uses it. These things are tough. Usually me and the Hoslum can take out something. Oh no, he's got that sick laser tongue. He hit Sawashant. What is Sawashant? Yeah, what the hell, swing? I can't even kill it in 2 goes? Alright, so we know they have pretty tough HP pool. And they can do a laser. Which I think did 40? I'm not sure. I wasn't looking. 50. Does 50. And since it's magic, it can't be dodged the way other magic can. It also seems immune to it. I love how you get close to magic users, like freak out, and they like panic, and they actually can't use their magic. I think it's a neat touch. That's true to your magic users and their magic users. Man, this is one random encounter. It's taken a long time. Because these things got huge health pool. Also, huge experience. Oh, there goes attrition. If he's got a cap, I don't know what it is. Did I hit it? Attrition. Yeah, he's at 129. His number is going higher. So I guess, oh, the experience gained was the cap number? Okay, I didn't notice it. Yeah, I guess we are straight up at endgame. I thought there was gonna be, like, a place to find equipment. I'm waddling out of here as fast as I can. I still think we need to go find Dogi. Do we go there? I guess we're there. For if you guys don't know the joke, Dogi is a character in Ease who breaks us out of, like, we all end up in a cell in Dharm Tower, and Dogi just shows up and just bursts everyone out. So Dogi is just known for bursting through walls and getting people out of trouble. It's funny because they, like, in Ease 1, the guy who runs the guy who leads the, like, I guess they're bandits? He tells you that one of his men went to the tower and haven't come back yet. So he, like, foreshadows that Dogi's there. And you do meet Dogi a little bit before he decides to Kool-Aid Man his way. I looked away for 1 second, you got behind us. How could you? Beam! Oh, now you or two are in shadow. Guys, I think the shadow thing might be the most broken magic in the game because it just disables the AI. They can't do anything. I've never seen it run out. They can't move, they can't attack. Oh yeah, 655 tier 5, yeah. Okay. It is playing the really good Fortress music, which I do like. Ah, here we go, and I can finally see these characters. They're fighters. Oh, they're dead. Did I do 600? I didn't even have a buff. Oh my god, these numbers are insane. What is happening? Like, I keep getting level ups. That one, you know, that was only 1,000, but like, it still pushed us over the edge. It was like... Usually you can level up twice in a match, though. I have been able to level up twice in, like, a boss fight, so I don't know. So, I will say, I have looked at the guides after we do a section. Just out of curiosity, and the guides, the numbers that they say for, like, their recommended levels, we are way higher than every time we go through a section. We are usually higher than what that guide expects. Which is really funny. I didn't mean to overlevel, I just walked around and killed things. Yeah, I did 800. What the fuck? Why? Why is it like that? Why is it made like that? I mean, it's cool. I guess it's like your ultimate, like, yo, you want a max level? Like, here you go, fucker. If you want to grind in here. Okay. Hold on. Discard. Or I guess use? We'd have to use a tent. Yeah, we're gonna use a tent. We're gonna use one of the old tents. Watch out, the tents flash the screen. I'm gonna use the tent now. Okay, the tent is over. Royal Rapier. That must be Haslam's final weapon. Alright, Haslam. Haslam, I need you to discard something. Yeah, discard one of your Jill potions. I don't know who Jill is, but if we need to heal her, it's too late now. Haslam, equip that Royal Rapier. Now let's find its stats. Why is it always in other? I wish it was easier to get to. 1,000 with effects on all thingies. Wait, what? Why didn't it show your old one? Oh wait, is it a duplicate? Wait, was it a duplicate? Right, we did a side quest for Haslam to get an ultimate weapon. Oops, I selected it. I think we have a duplicate. I think I got his early. That's why he was doing that more damage to Natrucian. Yeah. Well, dual wield them. I guess that's in case you didn't do that side quest. Which, if you didn't do the side quest, I think he might be useless. Damage-wise. I don't know. He was doing really good damage before. So the thing about, yeah, he refuses. The thing about the other characters, Haslam, Sawashant, Falna, and all the other story NPCs I've talked about, they don't level up. It's only Atrucian and only Tamryn. They're the only characters you can grind. So basically, the other characters are either as good as the story lets them be, or as good as the equipment is currently that they can equip, that they can buy. They will only ever be good as... And like, Haslam had like a big story event that made him stronger. Falna, I guess, had a big story event where she trained with Hashuranum. I bet he taught her lots of cool magic she refuses to do. It could be a chest over there. The last path that we didn't go down. Or just be a dead end. I think it's a dead end. It's a fight. We have to fight. It's a scorpion and a gargoyle. Oh. So I would say once, you know, I got over leveled and I got like always had money for the gear. Like the newest gear. This game has been pretty easy combat-wise. The only thing that is an issue is you're only as strong as your weakest link, and if you have a weak NPC character, they can get killed. Looking at Falna, staring at Falna. But there's not much you can do about it because you don't control them. At best you can do is you get them the best gear you can get them, right? Ah, there's a lot of people. Oh, they all have magic. Like I said, magic hitting seems to use a different... Oh, they can do that? That sucks. I didn't know swings could do that. Okay, all their magic missed, so they must be weak. Oh, no, it hit Haslam. Tamryn can't do anything. Alright, Falna can do that. What? Did you guys see my strategic incident? It was my strategy failed. Saoshin got one-shotted. He was at max HP. The swing, which are those purple alien-looking dudes, cast a magic spell that just like one-shotted Saoshin. Haslam, you could have gone around me the left side. Let's see if it happens again. Wow, they can heal, and they have lasers that do 50 damage, and they have another spell that just insta-killed my boy? That thing insta-killed Saoshin. And they can seal her magic? It's fucked. Alright, I'm still gonna use the tent, and I guess I'll have to be more careful with saving. And by careful, I mean do it more. No, I refuse to let Saoshin die. He does good damage, and he's a pretty boy with green hair. No, don't heal. Tamryn, laser beam his ass. Thank you. Aw, and you did that. That's so rude. This game's so funny. I'm still gonna get the second row of Rapier. What if it's better than the first one? I mean, it's identical, but what if? It gives me a good excuse to cast the tent, which heals everyone to max HP. I guess I'm gonna have to save scum this. I don't really like to save scum. If you notice, I tried to save at like the beginning of an area or the end of an area where something's changed. But I'm guessing with the combat being as volatile as it is right now. Like I should This time I'll just use one of Haslam's tents. Instead I'm gonna play item. Juggles. Use a Jill potion. Can't use them, they're only in battle. I'll do it. Oh, I forgot to warn. I'm sorry. Alright, we're gonna discard a Jill potion. A thing I've never learned how to use. It's probably for statuses or something, I don't know. I've used something else for statuses though. There, now you can have 2 of them. Aren't you happy, Haslam? Yeah, so Saoshan was at 390 and he just died. I don't know if that spell has just like a low chance of insta-killing or it just did like 400, 500 damage. It's hard to tell. He used it once again, but it missed that one time, so I have no idea. All I know is I need to murder these swings as soon as I can. It'd be really cool if she did the thing that makes them unable to use their magic, but... it's okay, we're taking care of it. Yeah, whatever these things are, they're the source of like the max experience. Alright, so these were dead ends. And those to the right. Let's save, because I never know what's gonna happen. I think what I'll do is I'll split this VOD for after we do the subquest. And then have the finale be its one final VOD. You refuse? I don't know what else to say happened, you know? Our ass was right out here. We could have went to town. We got our ass kicked because we decided to like go left here. Alright, what's left here? I just gotta know. Nothing? So we checked this left and then we died right before going to the store. That's sick. That's fucking sick. Not to say it's, you know, there could be random encounters out here because we are like wanted people. Okay, I was gonna say, I don't think these are walls. Do you have a thing on your head? Are you a chicken? Many soldiers are on the side of the king. That will surely help you, Lady Fial. Alright, so I assume our ship, the ship that had Tamryn, and everyone was believed dead, and they expedited like giving new ownership. So it was probably some kind of plot to kill the royal family, or not royal. I guess these are like elders or gods or ancient ones or something. Most of the soldiers of Horus know that you are Lady Fial. They would never dare to attack you. This is a weird town. Is this like when you're like in Mega Man Legends and you go under? Because you get the 3 keys or whatever, and they're like these weird underground spaceport areas. Because that's what I'm feeling right now. I'm feeling future. Are the ancient ones future tech? This is a big town. I don't even know what any of these doors are. Okay, I guess I gotta start going in some of these. Oh, it's so green in here. Oh, your armor's cool, dude. Tiridates could turn the Horus into mere humans with his terrifying spells. I guess that's who we're after, is Tiridates. He must have taken the Avesta. So he hired the demon army to get the Avesta and to take over the human realm. Meanwhile, he would have the Avesta, which is somehow connected to the Emerald Dragon, and is powerful to do something with it. Oh my god, your house is so big. Hold on. Is this a dead end over here? Yeah, okay. Why is your house so big? Maybe they're not houses. But they did call this a town, which makes me think I could find things to buy. So I saw a chart of all the items. It was in the magazines, it's in the guide, and I use it to see who can equip what, because this game doesn't tell you that characters can't equip everything. And it just saved me time instead of buying something and putting it on trying to put it on every character. Bless my eyes, Lady Fial. Are you here for revenge? Wow, everyone knows the Tiridates tried to kill us. Or kill us and Lady Tamryn, probably. Why is your house so big? It's empty, too. The other houses have beds and bookshelves. Oh, we don't need silly human things like beds. We merely float above the ground when we choose to sleep. I don't know, I'm just... You guys getting weird spaceport future vibes? Is this where we came from? I lost count of how many houses we went past. No, okay. I'm waiting for one of them to be like, here, have a cool stick, Lady Fial. Oh, these people seem important. Tiridates, the sorcerer, worked in the service of the royal family for over 3,000 years, but now he has other plans. Tiridates is up to something. That's cool. Can you guys give, like, Tamryn her, like, ultimate weapon? That'd be really cool. I can't believe the evil chancellor had the royal family murdered. But one survived. To be fair, this is like early days. I say early days, 1990. Maybe it's not so early. But, I mean, they could get away with it. It wasn't so, like, overdone. I'm probably looking for the castle if I had to guess. But first I need to go in all these giant houses and talk to all these people. Many soldiers are on the side of the king. They will surely help you, Lady Fial. There's just a lot of big green buildings to go into. Please save us from Tiridates. Everyone knows he's fucked up. Call the guards. For us? On us? You're not with us? I don't think that lady's with us. What are you doing here? Ah, these might not be our people. The first one was, but... Oh, humans! Time to fight! Yeah, you want to fight me? I got the special Verdi Dad sword. Vendi Dad. I need to look at what the SNES version uses for translations. Or, you know, pass these by actual translators. I assume the Spanish translation was, like, good. But, you know, the Japanese to Spanish, Spanish to English pipeline might leave some things some things a little unfinished, you know? Like when Tamryn says Vamonos? I imagine she doesn't say Vamonos in the Japanese version. But maybe she does. Maybe being one of the ancients is also lets you learn Spanish. That's still my favorite thing that she does. Even if it means she's skipping her turn, at least she's telling you Vamos. Again, there's a huge, like, Spain scene for MSX. And I actually wonder if, like, South America has anything MSX-wise. But there are, like, some Spanish translations that don't have English counterparts. Lady Fial, Tiridates. I had it right and I'm like questioning myself. Is your father's enemy? Yeah, no shit. He put all of my boys in jail. All my pretty boys and Falna. We are just an army of like pretty boys and Falna and Tamryn. Women in power. I do like that the people here are like rooting for us though. That's kind of awesome. Like usually these plots are like, we didn't know the Vizier or whatever was evil. Your human weapons are not enough to defeat Tiridates. Then give me some cool weapons. I'm down. To the north, you will find a subterranean labyrinth of the Citadel. There is an arsenal of weapons. Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna look at the guide just to see how much there actually is. I'm not gonna look at the labyrinth. That was Flora's labyrinth, that's not the wrong labyrinth. I just wanna know if it's a giant thing, maybe I should wait. Okay, there's a labyrinth. There's a citadel. The citadel has multiple floors, a big-ass dungeon. I think we might have to call it. I don't think I can push. I think the finale, because dungeons are what take all the time in the game, and if I got a labyrinth to do and a multi-floored citadel, I don't think we're getting done in this one. Did not Tiridates promise prosperity for the Horus? Looks like the end of the game is the Citadel, which I guess is where a Chancellor would be. This is just an empty house. So let's go find a labyrinth and we'll save in front of it. And then next time will be the grand finale. Right? Yeah, So the Citadel's like 4 floors. So we must be careful. I'm with you, Lady Fial. Again, really cool that that people are with us, and it's not like you choose to fight against our leader. Like, everyone knows their leader sucks. Has anyone ever seen the real face of Tiridades? He did have some heterochromia going on. Also, a thing telling me that it's a labyrinth kind of scares me. Those usually take the longest in this game. Tiridades created the Avesta. Oh. So the Emerald Dragon sealed the Avesta? But Tiridades made the Avesta. So is the Avesta evil to begin with? Tiridades is plotting something with the Avesta. So you guys just knew this guy was evil this whole time? You've just been like, yeah. I mean, he has a spell that turns us human, so I guess we can't really go against him. I don't know. I think you guys are just as much to blame. I mean, we got the Avesta for the demon army to hand over to this guy, but that was because they were going to kill one of our members. That was going to kill Haslam if we didn't do it. And then they fake killed him. And then Falna ran away. Some time ago, the Emerald Dragon fought a terrible battle with Tiridades and sealed the Avesta with its own body. Yeah, we learned that from the Talking Sword. Oh, what have I been doing until now? Oh, maybe they're like brainwashed or something? I don't know. I'm just gonna say it. I think you guys were evil. If you let the evil guy run you, like, command you without resistance, I think you're evil. Can you believe that? An evil guy in power? And people just go along with it? Fucking nuts. This greenhouse was the biggest of them all. Our world could learn. I'm gonna save just in case if we go to the wrong place, it might lock us in or something. I don't know. Like, oh, you didn't go to the labyrinth, you went to the Citadel, so you must means end of the game time. Haha. When the Avesta will be released, the world will belong to the Horus. See, that person's evil. She is all for that evil plan. So I guess I wonder, why couldn't he take over the world before? Well, I guess you want to make sure, right? You use the Avesta, the ancient evil MacGuffin. Ancient MacGuffin. Which the humans protected and thought it was like some kind of god's power, which I guess it is. The only ones on the side of Tiridades are his guards. Tiridates. That was it. That was what I was saying. Tiridates. That's how I should be saying it. I'm gonna look at the town because the town is not symmetrical. Alright, so there's 2 entrances into the labyrinth, and then there is the Citadel. I think we should. I don't know what we should do. There's more houses to go into. So many houses. Some are empty. You know, like, some part of this reminds me of, like, Phantasy Star 2. The fortified city of the Horus spread across the Melmond Mountain. At Helmond. I need to play a Phantasy Star on stream. I gotta start with the first one. I was just saying I need a blobber. In the green, civilization. I think it's these little pathways remind me of Phantasy Star 2. I've never played Phantasy Star 1. Yeah, that's why I thought there might this ancient civilization might be like future tech. Nothing else gives that away though. This is a long house. Did not Pterodades promise prosperity for the Horus? You're all being misled. So I think it's good that there's like people on both sides, right? Like it's a realistic situation. Your human weapons are not enough weight. You already told me that. Did I loot that? I must have looped. Okay. Yeah, okay. I must have already gone to these long houses. Yeah, I think we all done all the houses. So I was spoiled on something by looking at this map of the town, but it would have been the area I would have walked to anyway. So it's not really like a spoiler, more just like I would have done it anyway. But yeah, she says to the north, so if you were to head up north, you would get to the labyrinth. It was up here somewhere. Like if we were to go here, I think you would see it. Yeah, that's the entrance to the labyrinth, but you could also go down here, which I would have done anyway, because have you seen the way I've been playing this game? Now you have to go the entire distance of the town, so it's gonna take a while. A weaker man would have given up. Not I. I think I picked the wrong direction. Wait, where am I? I think I fucked up. Oh, I see, okay. So that outer loop goes to the to the Citadel. We don't want to do that. I was promised an item over here. Am I in the... I guess I'm in the outer loop. How did I get in the outer loop? Oh, I see what happened. I see what happened. Sorry, I'm in the outer loop right now, actually. I need to go to a different door. Silly me, of course. Oh, we're at the end of the game finally. What do you guys feel? How do you feel about the story of Emerald Dragon? Let me recap. Tamryn washes ashore on the land in the land of the dragons. The dragons originally lived in this land of I forget what's called, Urvad. But a curse fell upon the dragons and they had to leave. Atrushan lived in the land of dragons and is a dragon himself. He's a blue dragon. Tamryn and Atrushan were raised together until Tamryn was old enough that they could send her back to the world of Urvad. When Tamryn returned back to Urvad, the world was fucked up. There were war and demon attacks and people dying, and she chose to join the war effort as a healer. But even that proved too gruesome. Like a whole school of like children or something she was trying to protect got murdered. Atrushan, when Tamryn left the dragon world, Atrushan gave Tamryn his horn and told her to use it if she ever needed his help. And so she blew that horn, and Atrushan came to the human world in the body of a human. By using the silver scale. And then their adventure started. They met a guy who was a drunk, and they met an old wizard. Yeah, we've been a dragon this whole time. Atrushan is a dragon. The drunk was like a former knight of the king, and there was an evil chancellor to the king. And we had to go kill that guy, because he was the one that was giving the king bad orders. Yeah, so the Super Nintendo version, I looked at an ad for the Super Nintendo version, and it said, a new special feature, turn into a dragon. So you can turn into a dragon in that version via combat, but I assume you lose health because the curse. Also, the PC Engine CD and the Super Nintendo version have a prologue chapter where that takes place on the land in the land of dragons with Atrushan before he goes to the land of humans. He must get the silver scale. So there's a little more dragon stuff in there. I mean, there's all floppy disks that's the opening of the game, and I read the prologue that's from the manual. So there's plenty of setup for the dragon world. Yeah, at some point I need to look at the other games. I need to record the FM Towns version so that... Alright, we got the Cyclo Shield. I don't know what the Cyclo Shield is, but it sounds cool. We probably want to give that to Atrushan. Let me actually go to the chart. Can anyone wear this? Atrushan can wear it, Haslam can wear it, and that's it. I feel like Attrition, I should just, lore-wise, he needs to be the most dumbest, most powerful. Right? I guess we can't sell this Thunderbringer, so we're just gonna get rid of it. Tamryn, give that Cyclo Shield over to Attrition. And then Attrition, you wear that shield. Ideally, you should probably give it to Haslem, because Haslem has less defense than Attrition. But who cares? I'm the main character. What are we looking at for the shield? 1200 versus 920. That's not a big deal. That's not a big deal. What does Haslem have? I assume he has a dragon shield. Yeah. Well, this is where that game went. Apparently the SNES version, according to how long to beat, is 20 hours, so I assume it's a lot more truncated areas and streamlined. Also, towns are just like RPG towns, which I think is less interesting. In this game, you just walk around and you find towns. You just walk into them. They're not like an icon on the overworld that teleports you into something. Yeah, this world map is gigantic and you're very slow. You might be faster. You're definitely faster in the FM Towns and Sharp version. I should say that. But those versions aren't in English. I have no idea about the PC Engine version. That's the version I actually know the least about at this point. I've been seeing the previews in Dengeki PC Engine as I've been scrolling through for information about other games. We're just gonna knock this out, because if I don't, I'll forget. And that will let us... That makes it so that all we have to do next time is tackle the Labyrinth and the Citadel. So it'll just be like, action, action, action. And less of whatever this is. I also assume that, like, this game has a lot of dead ends in the dungeons and traps and stuff, and I assume the dungeons in this game for the SNES are probably more Final Fantasy dungeons, you know what I mean? Like, this game has no problem sending you through a giant hallway just to have it end in nothing. This game relishes it. Do you remember when we went to go kill the Chancellor in his house? There were like two paths. I got lucky apparently. So there's one path that goes to the Chancellor. There's another path that goes to a basement. Actually, we went to the basement once, and in the basement is nothing. We got out of the basement quickly, but had we explored the full basement, it would have been like, there's nothing here. Yeah. Oh, are you excited for the finale of this next week? I am. Not just because it'll be over. More just... I'm excited to see it all culminate, you know? There wasn't really twists in this game except the, like, oh, the demons were actually being controlled by something called the Ancients, who want the Avesta. And then Tamryn was an ancient. Artemiti plate. Artemiti plate. Artemis plate is how it's translated in this guide, which is in Japanese. The Artemiti plate. It looks like we'll also be able to find one of those in the labyrinth. Hoslam can wear it. Tamryn cannot. Falna can wear it. And of course, Atrushan can wear it. Hold on, I'm seeing... Yeah, there's items in the Citadel based on this. So we still don't have all the weapons. We gotta go in the labyrinth, we gotta go to the Citadel. I don't know how many armors exist, like if there's enough for everyone. I'm surprised Falna can wear it. She's usually kind of like, I don't know about it. Jill Potion. Jill Potions puts adjacent enemies to sleep. That's all that Jill Potions do. We learned what Jill Potions do. They're also translated here as Jill Potion. Like, I don't know what word it could have been. I guess it's just Jill. Maybe there's something I don't get about it. Oh yeah, Inito Way of the Ninja is based on an old computer RPG. Yeah, that's what this game is like. Only this game has sauce. I don't know if it's just the SNES version of the game, but the game is very sauceless. This game has sauce. Again, this chart was in the manual, I think. I don't think it tells you where every weapon is, but it tells you the stats, I think, and who can wear what. So I don't count it as cheating. Haha. But yeah, it looks like there's dragon helms, magic bonnets, silver rings, Sagittarius something. That's for our boy Sawashant. Because Sawashant refuses to wear normal armor. We'll save at the entrance to the labyrinth. And then who knows what will happen. It's gonna be a stack of dragons, yeah. I mean, we're using the sword, which is the spirit of an emerald dragon. Right? I guess we should put on that Atrushan, the armor. I guess there's nowhere to sell armor, so I guess I'm just gonna have to dispose. Equipment! Discard! Atrushan, discard that dragon shield. Tamryn, give him that Artemides plate that you've translated to Artemiti. Artemite. Equip the Artemite. Alright. I think the time now is to save. Next week will be the final Emerald Dragon. I'm saving in slot 1. You can't stop me. Or maybe we should save in slot 1 after we get done with the labyrinth. That'll be appropriate. Did I put the wrong game disc in? Oh, I put the opening disc in. What level is Atrusha now? He is level 130. I assume... Tamryn is like right behind him. Yeah, 129. She still has the Earth Staff, which is like a thing we equipped of her a long time ago. You guys can't hear it anymore. Anyway, that's it for Emerald Dragon for this week. Tune in next week for the finale as we go through the Horus Labyrinth and then the Horus Citadel and finally fight Tiridates. It all got like kind of like Greek on us, right? With like Artemides and I saw something of Sagittarius. MSX March is finally drawing to a close. You are right. Who the raid? Harrier Trio of Beans, still playing that Kickle Cubicle. Could be a good place to go. MP83, looks like he's playing, what's that action RPG for the Genesis? Beyond Oasis? Beyond Oasis. Beyond Oasis. Chubo playing grotty little video games. Dot Level is playing Marvel vs. Capcom 2, like learning stuff in training mode. Altismith is playing Castlevania Rectangles of the Planets? I don't know what that is. It looks like maybe a Circle of the Moon hack? Let's go raid them. We don't get to raid them that often. I had to go, like, eat dinner or make dinner. I don't know. Altaz. I always forget. It's Altasmith, not Altismith. Alright, go say hi. Tell them we're at the we're at the finale. We're gonna beat Emerald Dragon finally. We're gonna do it. I will see you all tomorrow for more Prisoner, a very interesting video game. Not that this one wasn't interesting. Prisoner is just very surprising in many aspects. And yeah, I'll see you over there. Goodbye.